I'm not logging out. Oh, wait, I have to change my title. Master of the queue. I mastered the queue. Oh, we did it. 2 hours, 51 minutes. Holy shit. Thanks for keeping me company. Audie, I was in the game earlier. And I DC'd. Like, just from in-game, I just crashed. I thought I did have an uptime command. Oh, maybe I didn't enable it. Well, it says it below the stream as well. So for those of you who aren't caught up, I just got finished with the first dungeon. So I'm at level 81 quests. So if you don't want to be spoiled, I suggest muting the stream and keeping me on the background. Don't leave me, please. Hey, you better lurk, Ani. Especially you. You're trying to experiment with cheating the AFK kickout? Oh, same. I tried doing that as well. Oh, Ani. You'll get there eventually. Hey, to those who like, thank you so much. I'm definitely just gonna be doing MSQ from here on out. So I should update my title. I have something that potentially works if you want to use it to prevent AFK. So what I did was like, I tried talking to an NPC. That didn't work. I have something that might work. I'll find out tonight. And if it doesn't work, I'll just wake up early and get in the game. Thank you for lurking. Dude, this is so pretty. Am I going the right way? Okay, I am. Dude, it's getting dark so quickly. It's so pretty though. Look how pretty this is. Look at the colors. Whoa. That color palette is so pretty. Wait, I want to see that. Wait, no. Get out of here, ice pudding. Wait, I want to stop that. There. I just want to take a picture of the sky. That's so pretty. You want to catch up on Sorry, but you want to do it as Edgelord Reaper? Yes! You should do it as Reaper. You've taken so many screenshots. Just everything is so nice. Doing spacebar works, however, they're banning people for suspicious activity. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, so I didn't want to try doing that. Yeah, it is a very, like, Miami sunset-esque. Like, the blue and the pink. You miss flying? These zones are so big. Yeah, definitely. But it also lets you sink it in a bit more. Who is pinging me? Oh. Okay. Alright, going into the quests. If you don't want to be spoiled, please mute. Thank you. Dan Cred is rested and ready to set out. Wait, I should have talked to the other NPCs. Fuck. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varjan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Asterion should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Is anyone else here, or is it just Dancred? Oh, it is just Dancred. I'm so used to having my mounts over here that when I shortcut it here, I just forget. Whenever someone is deep, I'm like, I'm gonna remember this. I really have to say, they are killing it with the piano tracks this expansion. It's awesome. They're all so good. They seem to have done a good job of spreading or separating the player spacing / grouping so you aren't on top of many people. Yeah, you're right. You're 2 Aether Current short on current maps. The music is killing it in general. Yeah. Yes. I'm loving it. I can't wait till the soundtrack comes out for this in 2 years on Spotify. During the first trial, and it was so cool how you could see everyone learning the mechs in real time. Oh yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to get to it. I'm really excited. I should close my door a bit more. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Let us continue to Radzahan. Thank you for being here, Vel. I hope the queue treats you well. Estinian. With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Yes, I also expect that. Ah, honored scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry station of the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. It's you as a guardsman. Oh, I'm in. Oh, I can walk now. Though I've been to Radzahan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Estinian's accompanying me! I love this. Oh yeah, nighttime, Rani, you mentioned that. Oh dude, it kind of glowy. Pretty. Radzahan is big. Attentive radiant. Ah, Mistress Rice. I presume I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzahan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pox's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up sounds straightforward enough. Wow. I have to go up here, yeah. He did say here, right? Hey, I can talk to him over here. The Aetherite is disabled. You're right, it really does look more vibrant at night. Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one Radzahan's wealthiest families. They took the God of Luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vaults. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while you're on the road. 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. I like how we're just getting like more characterization for Estinian, and it's literally just he's bad with money. Seriously. Oh wait, this is stairs, guys. Nice. Upstairs, upstairs. Oh, up some more stairs. The moon. Dude, the moon is so in your face now. It was before, but now it is like even more. Hi. If you're waving at me. Oh, hi! I have names abbreviated, so I couldn't tell. You're now at 5,223 in Q. He spent so much for his hairband. But hey, he looks great. Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Can I still look? You're dealing with a Sinian, the lost child, and you find another. You can start a daycare. Oh, there's another talking point. Oh, this is pretty. Estinian, get off the table. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amrik would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Oh, this is cool. Oh, wait, there's an aetherite. I want to touch the aetherite first. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Okay. Weird. Oh yeah, this is so much prettier. Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. I need to attune though. Hit the local pub for a good steak with SD, right? Let's go, Estinian. Ooh, I am on the wrong tab. I should be on the tab that doesn't tell me anyone's talking to me. Estonian's daycare service. That's my dad. He's really cool. Oh, look at this building. This is pretty. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Whenever I hear this music, I just think of Artbert. My boy is back!
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Freaks.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Can I just say something that I noticed? Alphino doesn't have super chapped lips anymore, and I'm so happy for that because it was so distracting. In like the other expansions, like they just look like they chip off. But now they don't look weird anymore.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Thank you, Star, for the follow. I'm sorry for the 10-minute follower mode.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Thank you both for hanging out and watching. And thank you, Jay, for lurking.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Those aren't the shoes I usually wear. Wait, my immersion.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I wish he could be here with us.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
That fucking hurts.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Dude, I want to cry. Holy shit. Mega, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry for the 10-minute follow thingy. That's to avoid spoilers just in case. Oh fuck, man, that conversation was heavy too. Wrong one. I think I think I'm probably overly paranoid just because of the whole like Alpha No death flag in the trailer. But like you know, when he's talking about his companions and your companions and keep them close, and then Alice and Alpha No walk in, it's like it's hard to not think of like subtle hints perhaps. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing. Very well if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Alphina has the mind to join the others at the High Crucible. Okay. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. mountain here. Also, that piano music in there, in that scene was really nice. I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the Sawtrop's residence. It gives it a quintessential Thavnarian flair, don't you think? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. This way. The word Yuge apparently means bind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all the other cities. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. It's so strange how your character looks up to the twins while your row towers over them. Yeah. Oh, the Aetheryte's here. Oh, pretty. Whew, it seems we're on the right track. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding skills. Come, let us join them. Ah, yes, it's been disabled. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it? Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Wow, look at that. Gonna head out. Q was unlucky today, but hope you can get through more of the MSQ. Thanks for being here. I'm sorry for the queue. Hopefully tomorrow is better though. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding skills, I wonder? Oh, those weird somethings. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the aether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine could be a good place to start, perhaps. The students had previously turned to Razat Han's alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nidhana. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she makes a full recovery. Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh, the music.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Are you ahead of me? Yeah, I had a long queue today. I couldn't really play today at all.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
She's okay.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
He smiled.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Hi, Suta. I agree, yeah, the elephants are pretty cute.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh,
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
my family is happy for the flower too.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, Some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Alright, let's go to the Baldessian Annex. Or Charlotte. Wait, I can go to the Aetherite. It's finally sunny here, I can see. I don't think I was supposed to go in here. Yeah, oh sorry. She's cute. Cryo. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Stankert suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Okay. Welcome back, Rice. Kyle has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice, clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating a deformed entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yes, I want to see my plump pillow.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
She doesn't like pickles.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a
Thank you
joyful
for the
glow,
raid, Cherry.
as if
I hope you had a good stream.
reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a
Thank you,
beacon
Sindani.
and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
I'm sorry, I avoid looking at chat throughout cutscenes, so I'll respond after. Okay, go get it now. Thank you again, Tree, for the raid. How was your stream? My stream is good. I spent 3 hours in queue, so I'm finally able to play the game now. You hate it when a cookie breaks like that. It can't fit in the mouth when then it falls apart. I feel that. I do feel that. You got it in the morning, it was 1200? Same. When I logged in this morning, it was like 1200. And then I got kicked off when I was actually in game, and then I was in queue for 3 hours. Oh my god, this scene is so wholesome.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Green. Jealousy? Or is that just happy? Oh shit.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Okay.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken, for I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Oh. The scene before that was probably the cutest scene I've seen in this fucking game. And it worries me. But dude, fuck. Daniel. Wait, there's 200 this morning, Cherry? It's crazy. Yeah, I got in finally. Oh, jeez. Who am I talking to? Oh, they're here. His VA is so good, but sounds so annoying at the same time. Oh, yeah. I think his VA is different now. Like, he sounds more raspy? A little bit. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. You made it to the moon? Poggers. Nice. What the fuck? Did you see the caption? Krell and Grahate were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I want to try and speak with Scholar Monashine? And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we had already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashol and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? I know, I guess I'm rude. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Unlike some of the Scions, I am not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there I am obliged to visit. And while I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, as much as it pains me to do so. And, oh yeah, look at him go. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him. Though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium, I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. There I go. Is there an 8th? Oh, there is. The studium. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlene itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studium. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you to make note, you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental rites, what the fuck, magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomena was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to the new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he's recited that same foppish speech, since his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow, if nothing else? I just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveilleur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Excitable student. That was Alphino Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveilleur? And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alapo should have a better idea. Are you lost? Wandering off the streets, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly some of our students trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I'm gonna be sassy. I beg your pudding? What the fuck? That's my name! You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! And the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Okay, I'll go follow the screams. Oh wait, I have to go in here. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? I found him.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Hi, Daya. How are you?
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh, there's a guy that like choked when they were at the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I'm gonna look stupid in front of him. I'm a wizard. Went with family to eat dinner. May have hit up a boba tea place before going to Q Savage. Oh yeah, get some boba. Aether, magic. Oh god, I don't know which one to choose. It has to be Aether, right? It has to be, right?
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Hi, Tucci. How are you?
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I like that guy. You're right though. These cutscenes have been such a big step up from prior. And you're doing good. Taking a break from SK at the moment. Oh yes, breaks are necessary. Breaks are needed. But I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Some of my earliest memories are of Scholar Montagine, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. While Scholar Montagine is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself with the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Yeah, there's a lot more animations too. Oh wait, I got a weapon. I need to climb over that. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motive and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Imagine if they had revenue bump early in the development, right? Like, it's already really good, but it would just be, like, amazing, frankly. Can't go that way, what? That's the moon minion. Cute. Oh, in the main hall. I like the music in here. You better not let your guard down around Ki. One small favor becomes another, and then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. And as the scholar said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholar Montage's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Estinia returned not long after we departed for the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholar, or perhaps not. Having spent most of the time in Thavnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Sharlayan. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. Right? Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us at Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Reacher and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Limsa Lominsa. Lisa Lomasa. Bye, Kryle. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances. Well, first, I'm gonna go to my home really quick. Sula Luminsa. Lunsa Lumunsa. Okay. I need to glam over my weapon. First. Oh god, they're worth nothing now. Okay. I'll just keep that. Where am I, ninja? Oh. I have to go in style, of course. The command room is this way. Sprint. We don't want another mid-cinematic fashion disaster, right? Look, I look good now. I'm all clean. I'm good. Good to go. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seatseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Yeah, let me in. Let's go. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Anata have been given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Toloforoi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Teloforoi's whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor for what is yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd fail to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Toloforoi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yshtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure that it's not being harnessed for benefit. You're in? I'm glad. Enjoy the game. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There is a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handling over the scales and being on our way. Chiyu. Hey, hello. We want you and your scouts to join the Ilzabar contingent. Consider it an official request from both Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Morwell can call me back for any mission she's got. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge. I want revenge. Yeah. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianshe have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warding skills to all Amigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Ralban and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Tolofroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge, Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Yeah. I have to dress warmly. Wait, can I go make warm glam? Oh wait, let me go to the inn. Let me go to the inn. You went in a bikini? No, drowning one. Let me see. She ready to sleep? I don't think so. You can leave it a bit open, so she can walk in. Oh yeah, it took me 3 hours to get in. Queue. It was bad. I need to dress. I need to make a cozy glam. Yeah, I think I still have my Ishgard glam actually. I just need to add the bow. This one. I need my bow. Oh, it's red. Do I have black dye? I do. Eee. Wait, do I have better boots? I need my warm boots. Nice rice pudding. You're looking really warm now. Oh, if you log back in, you should be able to get back into your spot, hopefully. Do I have... Oh, I have this one too. But I think I like the poncho better. Oh, there's this one. No, I like the poncho. Oh, that's not warm. No, that wasn't warm either. I lost my poncho. I could just wear my same outfit, honestly. This looks warm, right? I need gloves. It looks so dumb on all of us. Oh wait, look, I'm Momochi. Eh. Here's my poncho. Do I have gloves? Everything I have isn't very cute looking. So I think I'll just go gloveless. She's good. Alright. We going to Garlemald. Let's go! Gotta wear the poncho. Okay. I always have issues getting over here in All Amigo because I don't know if I have to go this way or this way. I don't know what's faster. Wait, I can fly here. What am I doing? Use what that on your red mage glam currently? Hell yeah. The poncho's always so good. Oh my god, there's so many people. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down the tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those wording skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Gaius! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led the formation of this expeditionary force. Oh my gosh. The contribution on this occasion is but a minor one. That being the information that I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophori have laid waste to my homeland and saved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus in an attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea settle on Garlean soil. I mean, that's true. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I will stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Gotta talk. What does it look like? Oh wait, I kind of like this. wait, this ain't half bad. This is kind of cute. I like this. I want to wear this. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too. When the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Yeah, it's like an adventuring outfit. But look, I still got my boots, so my feetsies are still warm. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Ilsbardian front. So that's Gaius Baelsar. The horrors he must have seen. Money of his own making, I do not doubt. Estinian. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varys' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. Amric. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was a spitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against Telofroi. Fuck yeah, Tiamat. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimated at your... Maybe I should wear my poncho. I do like this because it makes me look edgy, but I need to be warm if I'm going to Garlemald. Oh. Well, I guess I'm not changing. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilsabard contingent await you within. I need espionage to infiltrate Garlemald, though? You right. Would you like me to see you through? Yes.
By the 12.
That's a lot of people.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Look at little edge pudding right there. So cute.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Yes, queen. Pippin and his potato patrol.
Might I
is gonna be
ask you
so
to speak
cool.
first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
They just acknowledged me as a white mage.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
That's the pirate guy, right? Yeah, I was Astro. I think if you, probably if you've just leveled Conjure at all to White Mage, it, refers to you as White Mage. Yeah, I think as long as you've done it, they'll probably acknowledge you.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Can I just say that I love how, like, all the people of Limsa that we, like, come across, they're all so, like, yeah, taking me and my ship when they're talking to, like, them and their party. It's like they're just all referring to everything as, like, pirate terms. It's so cheesy, but I love it. Yeah, he's that guy. they're just like RPing, dude. Yeah, they're all pirates, I know that. But I just love the dedication, you know? It's like cheesy, but it's fun.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Yeah, they definitely gave him some development.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Look how small they are.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Who you?
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Least favorite character. The sweat.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Yeah.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emonelaine!
Ah, yes. Emonelaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
It's Yugiri, isn't it?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Is that for Dola? Oh, that's Sadu!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Okay, I recognize that at least.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Is there something in his hair? Or is...
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Do you guys see this right here? Is there like a line in his head? Okay, dude, I thought my screen cracked. I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though
He's
I
correct.
understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
I legitimately, like, I was like, oh, it's probably a hair or something. And so I tried to brush it off and it would have come off. I'm like, is that my screen?
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
His hair's...
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
It's not Lawless who are the enemy. No.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered.
Okay, tempered are different.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Hi, Stellarian.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Glaciers.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Dude, that's really cool. Like, seeing everyone together. Oh my god, I can't talk to all these people. I'm gonna talk to the important ones. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. I did not expect to see the other former Azure Juggernaut here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we will see if the other has been diligent in his training. Wait, who's the other one? This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest of our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies o'er our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades, mayhap friends. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. As though he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him once again, once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. Alberic? Oh, this guy. Oh, I see. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Oh, thanks, Tancred. That's awesome. Hi, Sign. I don't mind the 3 hours of cutscenes. I love this shit. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other beast tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climates of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. Though. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? You're gonna have to talk to all of these people, aren't you? How many of them? Not too many. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Are you sure? Sadu is still half naked. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands in times of strife, together stand, together fight, in darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he cannot be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Sept and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. You notice the text over your view. I forgot I kept that there. Dude, it took 3 hours. Did you notice the Padre was giving you a compliment? Yeah, I did. It doesn't happen if you don't have a pass level 50. Yeah, I figured like maybe if you just like have a white mage, they would have said it. But I didn't know it was like level 50. Yes. Here's your talisman, I guess. So these are the famed warding skills. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa, to learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join this expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Padre. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. The only class you have above 50, other than crafters, is white mage. It works out. So if you didn't start a class, you can't even talk to the person associated with the class. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I hear you got something for us. Yes, I do. Ah, them skills everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know you're all thinking, why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sod and snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. That a set of warding skills I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Give me, like, a minute or 3. I will be right back. I muted. Sorry. Fuck. Anyway. That is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Amric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. Professional. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Ooh, god damn, words are fucking hard. 69 viewers? Nice. Do you have a warding cell for me too? No, sorry. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the Code of Isambard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild. But understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready their airships. Yes, you eat the warding scale. Glad the Fenrir has speed boost. Yeah, honestly, like I was next to a person just like in a normal mount, and I noticed just like how different the speed was. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Dragon dandruff, ew. You like Mount Diversity, so you use randomizer. I really just don't like the bike aesthetic. Yeah, I used to use randomizer a lot, but I think for this particularly, I just want to zoom. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in Old Dawn markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. 'Tis said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts did spur them into action, that did not put to shame. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. No. No! If you've anything you still need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian. I recall a rather fetching coat. Preparations, I got my armor and lance. What more could I need? I want to see him complain about the cold. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he has spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I won't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that this cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? But how? Mwahaha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Irgmus and Bloomweeda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep crowd company in the Baldestian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Irgmus and Bloomweeda did a fine job carrying in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall not remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similar disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Oh. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. I want to wear Tataru's jacket. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I know, dude. She just immediately was like, threw him under the bus. You know, I would have worn the poncho, but now I want to wear what Tataru made us. Is it this? What is it called? North Sea coat. A9 is the cutest. I need to dye it. It's still dead black. I'll dye it to be consistent. Because I can't tell if that's blue. And it's high quality. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I am told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, there's where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Bye-bye, Tataru. Oh shit, it's an instance. Am I good? I'm good. Is my thing mended? Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. 75 on Reaper, you can catch up on stories someday. Yes. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will— oh my gosh. Grab your popcorn. Ristine is a side character. No, Ristine's a main character. Oh shit, we're going to Garlemald. Booba. I'm running out of tea. I should boil more water.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? on the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Graha's wearing the urban coat.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
From Yakuza.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Star player of the Xanarkan Apes?
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh shit, I'm Thancred. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one
Oh my
shot
God,
at this,
look at
so let's make it count.
Yeah, dude, let's fucking go. I'm fucking fast. I'm fucking fast. Oh shit, I do. Uh oh. Hold on. Okay. Stupid. Uh oh. There's another.
Seven hells.
Uh oh, I didn't know I could attack it. I'm sorry. Ow. Uh oh. I'm sorry. Should've waited. Maybe not. I think the thing will notice if I just take it down like right here. Run, dude. Fucking run. Oh.
Seven hell.
I'm sorry, Thancred. I'm sorry. Can I like kill the things with this? No, it's only soldiers. Wait.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Good night, Cherry. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. They really did well with this instance, with these instances. This is fun. Oh, it's an Imperial. Where's the walkie-walkie thing? That thing. I need that thing to go. Can I assassinate? Silent takedown. How do I get these two? Well, I suppose I have enough time to do so. I need that thing to turn around though. I'm scared. Okay, yeah. I was trying to figure out if these were affected by anything, but I guess they're not.
Damn.
What the?
Spotted.
I threw the bomb at— oh, it's that thing. Oh my god, my threat awareness is just going up. I thought I got the dog. Or did I hit the other thing too? Is that why? If you... Okay, I just have to wait out that thing. Hypno, thank you so much for the read. How was your stream? Sorry, give me a sec. The silent protagonist, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry for the follower, 10-minute follower mode. I'm just trying to avoid spoilers as much as I can. Just taking precaution, you know. But thank you for the read. Oh god. God, they just turned around, dude. It was very satisfying. Oh, you're playing Satisfactory. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good stream.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
I've never heard
What
of it.
news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Boom. That's a cool looking trigger. Good job, Thancred, you did it. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabard contingent supply caravan, that's me, I'm at the boat with Alistair.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll
Thank
be
you
all
for
right.
lurking. Enjoy your burger and your porcelain throne.
Wait! Something's coming!
It's a dog.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Save the chocobos! Oh, fuck yeah, the music, dude. So good.
Fighters! Protect the others!
I fucked up. As usual. Wait, I have a new skill. I haven't seen that.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
savior of Ishgard is here!
He's such a dork. Keith, thanks for the follow. And I'm sorry for the
A fine display,
10-minute follower
but the
mode.
other carriages are still in danger.
He does
Go
sound
on ahead.
goofier, right?
We'll hold the line.
I think he may have gotten a new one. Oh, shit, I should have.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then.
How did this activate?
I've been itching for a good scrap.
My boy. Good job, you did well. Oh fuck. No, I'm gonna run out of my buff.
You lot alright back there?
It is a glam. Or do you mean like this coat or his
We're
usual?
fine. I'm ready for more.
Because this one is a glam that you can wear.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh god, steps of faith. Imagine using repose.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Thank you, Bean, for letting him know.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Hell yeah. It was right to
There's
grab
no
my
stopping us
knives.
now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
Wait, come into my Doton. What the fuck, Lisa? What kind of noises are you making?
As a raging bull!
Bruh, they've been kind of cool though. It just got boomed, dude. She's walking to us. Holy shit.
That's hard.
That's so
Virgilia.
cool.
Do not fall behind!
Let me kill these first. Ow.
Kneel! Enough! Enough!
Ah, what the fuck? Oh wait, it's still obviously good to me.
Is everyone alright?
I almost got whacked by that.
Kill or die!
Ow. Oh, they're dead. Pokemon. I didn't even trick. I totally forgot the button, dude. there's so many? Where the fuck is Saudi? Oh shit.
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Oh, don't talk! Bless Saudi. Yeah, that was so cool. Hey Shugi, how are you? You're in queue and got sleepy, so you took a 5-hour nap instead. Good morning. I hope you had a nice sleep. But it's going good.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
On a scale of 1 to everything you wanted, how's the expansion? Oh, dude, I'm loving this. I am loving every single second that I'm playing this. It's so good.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
There's so much, like, immersion happening. Like, beyond just, you know, like, where we are, but, like, just the way that everyone's, like... Just everything that people are saying is just... It's like, damn, yo, we're doing shit. I feel like I'm liking it too more than Shadowbringers. But I love how they're doing everything. Like, the instances are really fun. And just the amount of cutscenes that we're
So
getting.
cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
And Emmett as our narrator. Music.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
You like the character follow aspect where you can talk to them as you walk around? Me too! Oh yeah, I also noticed that Urianger is wearing his old stuff. I like you too, Sana. You do love how when you got to truly start this part this morning, it also starts snowing IRL? Oh, really? Oh, dude, that's so... The immersion is real. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. Is my volume way down? For what? The game or my mic? Oh, okay. In spite of obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. You can hear me now? Got it, got it. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of the action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building on the northeast of camp? Alice and I will meet you there. How are you doing, by the way, Balon? A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy, even at this... what? Distance. Its presence is overwhelming. Wait, you're staying. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Ah, thank you. And to those who got gifted. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you, Rustain. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. You're gonna head to Stroy and Reaper story? No worries. I hope you have fun. Thank you for lurking as well, Cassie. Good night, Rustain. Thanks for being here and keeping me company. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Where is Grandpa? Thank you for lurking. You look so good in your outfit. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we'll begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Right? Her outfit is so good.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
You want him to say bottle of water? Bottle of water?
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. He does, right? You look so good.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
He stole your jacket. What level quest am I at? 82? Yeah, I need to update my stream title. Okay. I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an icefield should be a simple feat. There's this odd perception that Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. And it's my understanding that Ilsabard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Guys in Canada. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Okay. I'll probably regret this, but may as well humor him. Where did he go? Where's the tall building? Oh, there is the tall building. The tall, ominous building. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming around the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. Below, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there behind that tree, It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll tell Lucia, or I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But will you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands that I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. This man's simping while she's running for her life. Oh, she looks great in that green dress of hers. Grill? Yes? A trail of fresh footprints leads east. East? I thought you said west. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran straight past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Okay. What the? What do you mean, sussy? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Wait, it crashed? The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach without being seen. Oh, your driver. Dude, she's fucking fast. What the hell? What the fuck? She's fast. And follow this person. That's what you did after failing once. She's running again. Too good at marketing? Or so good at marketing? Wait, why? Is someone there? Giant nightmare creature being murdered beside her. Must be imagining things. You're watching commercials? Gotta keep going. They're all depending on me. Oh. Ew. Ew. Get away from me. You sound gross. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We're stalking this girl. Oh. What? Am I back? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? My fucking... I had an internet hiccup, I guess. What the fuck? I wanna die. Are you in SoCal, Nail? Oh my god. I'm crying inside. Let's race. What the fuck? Yeah, Garla molding. What the fuck? That's not fair. I was enjoying myself. Yeah, this isn't too long, I guess. Yeah, I got yeet. Well, my internet went down for a sec, and it DC'd me. That is so fucking sad. Holy shit, oh man. I'm so sad. And hungry, apparently. I just hope I don't have, like, 2002 issues. The thing is, like, I very rarely have internet issues. So it's fucking annoying that it happened right now. Of all times to happen now.
Rest in spaghetti satch.
Thanks, Justine, for the 100 bits. Oh my god, am I DC again? My bitrate is like red. Yeah, I guess. Well, I can't use this title anymore. I'm definitely not mastered the queue. My net is unstable, Twitch says. This sucks. What do I do now? I feel like this is a sign that, like, maybe I should not stream. But I mean, like, my OBS is green. It says it's fine. My Twitch says my thing is excellent now. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I think maybe my ISP had a stroke. That fucking sucks, dude. That's so annoying. Brownie versus Restrain for queue times. Can you log in on another server? I mean, like another world? All I know is you mentioned commercials when the stream ended its existence. Wait. I can't, it won't let me. Ah, its queue went down. Love how I have intense music and then keep out having to recall Gen POV. I don't know if this is calm, this is sad. This is sad Gen POV. Alright. Let's... fuck, man. 271. That's not a bad jump. That's really quite a good jump. Do I... What if I get the error? Is it an hour? Any Reddit videos to spam? No. I've been pretty much staying off YouTube a bit. Fuck, an hour? Yeah, I don't... If it's an hour wait, I don't think I'm gonna wait it out. Truthfully. I'd rather just wait until the morning. Cause, I mean, it's already like 11 o'clock. And while I was down to just like keep going, I didn't anticipate me crashing either. 271 to 202. How long was that? Yakuza music? I don't know if I want to listen to Yakuza music right now. Yeah, I can stream early tomorrow. Fuck, man. I'd have to... what do I do, man? I have to wake up early. Just so I don't get fucked by queue times, too. Billy, thanks for the follow. It was clear this time yesterday. Well, it's also Saturday. I could just play, like, Mario Kart for like an hour. Yeah, it's spoiler safe now, because my net died. 22127. That was 2202. I think it's going by quickly. I think it'll be less than an hour. Here, let's play Switch games. My net DC Dana. I got kicked from the game. More people are logging out. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed, you guys. It's not quick. It's quicker than it was earlier. Stretching it. Oh god, that's so bad. Hold on. Why am I able to like do that. I don't get it. I'm at 2,000 now. I could do like a quick Mario Kart thing or something. Wide queue. Alright, where's my game capture? Game. Oh yeah, the music is still going because I have that setting on. I can't shut up the music, unfortunately. I turned on my Switch. It went down to 410 minutes or so on your end. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Oh, do you guys want to see this game? Not that game. Ah, I need to download it. Nope, never mind. Okay. Mario Kart instead.
Mario Kart! Hey!
Don't overexert my internet. It's kind of like a WarioWare game, a bit. They're like quick scenarios that you do. I hope this isn't gonna overexert my nut. It's like they give you prompts to do like the right thing, so you could choose to do the wrong thing. It's cute. You want to shower, but you're created 2002. You may as well go anyway. Stinky Bum? Look at his name. Is that me? Fuck you. You're Stinky Bum. Did she fall? Look at his mouth. It was like completely open. Shut up! It's not me. I'm not Stinky Bum. Oh. The fart says otherwise? Hey man. 1,164. I'm at 1,987. I'm so sad. Why did my internet hiccup now? Thank you. I'll hydrate with tea because it's getting cold. Call my ISQ. Listen, fuckers. I'm trying to play Final Fantasy 14. Can you stop being rude? I closed my eyes to drink tea. It covered my camera, so that's why. I don't want any of these. All these people have interesting faces. Listen here, fucker. I'm a gamer, if you didn't know. Find me on twitch.tv/Janabi and give me back my internet, you assholes. I'm not calling them ugly, I said they're interesting. Dear Spectrum, first of all, fuck you. Second of all, Fuck you again. I suppose I can mute the game. What the fuck? The scrolling thing is happening again. Oh my god, why? Why? Why is the scrolling thing happening? How did I stop that last time? Fuck, I don't know. I'm having an issue when I hover over something, it's like scrolling automatically. There's something I did last time to stop it, and I don't know what it is anymore. I need to Google. Oh shit, dude. Mario Kart just ain't the same with this music. What the fuck, dude? Fucking stinky bum. Goddamn. Please, not another. Please don't hit me again. Ow! I got hit by the blue shell. Yeah, it hits different and not a good kind of different. The thing is, like, the audio sources are the same on my end. So even if I mute the Final Fantasy music from that, it mutes this game music as well. Oh my god, fuck these people and their fucking bullet bills. You fucking assholes. Fuck your lightning. Yeah, I DC'd. So I am in queue again. Please, please don't hit me. Joke's on you, I ran into the wall. Shut up, Kaede. I'm gonna lose and... Why? Isn't... Today's just not kind for me. Or rather, not today. This afternoon. Holy shit, I'm tense. What's my number at? It's at 1,693. Alright, here, let me mute the game sound. Oh wait, yeah, my shit's auto-scrolling. Why is my... Wait, okay. Auto-scrolling when hovering. Why? This is a wired mouse though. It shouldn't be a wireless issue. I don't even know what fucking wire this is, dude. Oh, I found it. Am I still on the game? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I forgot. I wanted to mute the game so that I could play other music on top. I'm losing my mind. I just want to turn on music. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, I'm still scrolling. I'm still fucking auto-scrolling. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Ow. I'm not liking this. Fuck your 8 shit. Ow. Maybe I should just go sit on the toilet. Maybe that'll make me feel better. Ow. Where's my bullet bill? I don't want these stinky fucking mushrooms. I want bullet bills like the rest of them. That almost hit me. Oh my god, that hit me. Oh my god, you're right. If I sit on the toilet, I'm gonna get the error. Oh my fuck. I hate this. Yeah, I got DC'd. Like, my internet DC'd. Wait, did Germa do that? Eat shit. I'm not gonna be 12. Did he get a bullet bill? Fuck these guys. Where the fuck is my bullet bill? Why does every other goddamn soul in this game get a bullet bill, but I don't? I will not be 12. Fuck! Oh yeah, this blue shell sure will help me. Fuckers already. Huh? Did that guy let me win? What? Did you feel that bad for me? What's my thing at? What's my queue? 1,396. Oh wait, I need to re-plug my mouse again. I need to switch. I'm gonna switch to the USB. Hold on. Yeah, let me see this one. Wait, this works. Oh my god, it's still auto-scrolling. I fucking hate this. Okay, I'm back. Please don't let my game DC. I can't hear it anymore. Like my balls. Oh, how in the fucking world do I jump up there? Oh, that was close. That guy stole my thing. Yeah, I got booted. My net crashed, which in turn just caused my game to DC as well. very sad. If you win 5 subs, is this like first place win? These fuckers keep stealing my damn shells. I can't even see. And all these fuckers keep getting... What? They keep getting bullet bills. And what do I get? I get a fucking boomerang. Wow. Wow. So fair, Nintendo. So fair. It's because I'm not Japanese. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Oh, this is what I get. These turns fucking suck too. I got 5th, I didn't win. Wait. Where's the button? Good night, Rowney. Sleep well. My internet DC'd. And I got kicked from the game. No, it wasn't Graha. It was the girl in the green dress. You've gotta be kidding me. I hate this game. Give me back Final Fantasy. Holy shit. Fitting music. This is my brain right now. Scurry and scatter. Should have done that backwards. No! Fuck your Rachels! No, fuck you! Fuck you! And fuck you! Why did it hit me? I'm 6! What's my queue? I'm at 1,000 right now. Anki-chan is more entertaining than FF. I can't, this game seems so unfair right now. Why are we in this map again? This is my redemption. Fuck, they have shells too. Dude, he's fast. No! He's so far ahead. You're the asshole, aren't you? What the fuck are... Where are these people coming from? So now people be like, Endwalker made me cry because of the story, right? Because of the story, right? Okay, I'm at 800 right now. Devices. Mouse. $15, not bad. Oh wait, rainbow. Oh, baby park though. Fuck. Fuck these red shells, dude. Yo, they finally gave me one. Eat shit, fuckers. Ow! It didn't matter, it didn't matter. $6:04. We're almost there. Hey, Stinky Bum left. Doesn't the power up based on your current place? Yes. Yes, it does. For like the important ones, at least. Like, if you're in first, you're more likely to get coins, but you're last, you're probably gonna get, like, you know, a lot of mushrooms. Or the 8 thing, or like bullet bill and stuff. Dude, I'm the only American. Oh, dude, that missed me. I have entered the Nippon time zone. I was doing so good until that turn. Oh my god, there's a blue shell. I didn't hit the other people. I hit like third. Ah. You're back in. You beat me. Dude, the first guy's so far. Is that a shortcut? Oh no, he just like died. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. Oh dude, he got like third or fourth. I'm floor 54 right now. Look, late night toxic Janabi because I can't play Final Fantasy, okay? Ah, there's a song in my head right now. I don't know what it is. Oh fuck, what is it? I think it's Final Fantasy 13 that's in my head right now. Or 12? Before I lose my fucking mind. Is it this? No, it's not this one. What is the one I'm thinking of? Oh my god, I fucked up. I fucked up. I totally fucked up. Yes, 13 music. No, is it? Okay, this is like a really like shot in the dark right now. There's a song in some Final Fantasy game that is in my head right now, but I cannot remember to save my fucking life. But it has the part that goes da 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 da, and I can't fucking remember it. I thought it was this, but it's not. It's not this. Ah, shit. What is it from? I think it's 13. Oh, it's 13? Or 8. Man with the machine gun? What? Holy shit, I didn't get hit by that. Yeah, it's definitely Man with the machine gun. It has to be. Ooh. I fucked up, dude. I didn't drift. Wow. Once I get out of this race, I'm gonna search. Because I'm certain it's from there. Wow, I lost my first. I'm 240. Someone ping me. It's this song. It's this song that's playing. This part is what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, the orchestral version is fantastic. What the? Oh god. Where's the... Dude, that guy's so far ahead. I hit him though. How is it that you can get a bullet bill to second place? It's not fair. Bruh. Holy shit. Fucking frog! He can do something with that red shell of yours and... I'm in? Fuck this game. That really was instant karma, wasn't it? And I got fourth. Okay. And goodbye, Spotify. My shit's scrolling on its own again. Okay. Let's go follow the girl again. There. Okay, how far back do I have to go? Oh. A little bit far. Dude, these things sound so nasty. How much salt do I have? Too much. How long did I wait? Half an hour? 45? Thank you, Cassie. This is about to have been a 10-minute long Patriot critical engagement in Basha. Send help. You got this, don't worry. The tank. The sound. I'm cold now. Is someone there? No. Stop looking. She's sprinting. Get back here. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. That shit's gonna spot me before it spots you. And here's our IDC. I hope my luck holds. Gotta keep going. They're all depending on me. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't, bitch. Oh shit. This is it. The final spurt. Can I shikuchi this tree? It was the shortest shikuchi ever. Bruh. The sprite's gonna see me. Oh, sick. I did it! I found you. And I'm also cold. Hold on. Still in one piece. I'm gonna approach you now. I followed you to your home. What do you have to say to me? Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Oh god. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister, Alice, and our good friend, Rice. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid for the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, the terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's spoils. I mentioned for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd rather tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under the gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Dot, dot, dot. She says it. She says it out loud. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We're planning to go look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I'm gonna rub their back. Watch me. What they need most is a decent meal. We have food back at camp, but there's distance to consider. Bose, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry for the 10-minute follower thingy thing. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanalane's tinctures, the one that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Of course. That's me job. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here you go. Warming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it That seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow, food production, water purification. The magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulia ingens is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? Ha ha ha, 'twas a joke. A joke, ha 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 ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are blessed, damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Holy shit. Where's the other cold dude? Oh, here. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. What this? This? It is a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Scoured from Locus Almoenus, it is. Not all that useful since capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amoenus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us throughout the radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. I don't know about that. This is rough? What's rough? What's this? Or that, I guess. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say. You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Almastius found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. You're still awake, Hugh? Wait. Good night, Hugh. Sleep well. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last the others until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby Almastes while you're away. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. You did too. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I'm gonna go through the ice. Hello, Mr. Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot for now the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Oh. Okay. Am I dead yet? Oh my god. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting bearers of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well done. After you. Oh no. I'm getting tired. Fuck. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I kicked their asses. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You're brought here from other lands. Garabania, Yangsha, Baja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Engines. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough power to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homeland, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good? Regardless of what the ills of our contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. I got pants! Loggers. How do they look? They look cozy. Web logic, thanks for the follow. Jarek is amenable to making a deal. So, you come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Bye. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Oh, what the heck? I have to drive all the way. Ooh, don't touch me. Dude, that fucking tower. It's just so evil looking. They couldn't have made it nicer. the tower's gonna get me? I feel like it will, dude. Imagine that thing fell. You just get stabbed. Oh, those things make gross noises. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Alphino? Where'd you go? No, I'm okay. Oh, shit. They asked me to help them carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill, the empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere, how could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our Garleans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. How dare they touch my Alphino. I'll follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest, and ensure that they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. He's too good. Two sets of fresh footprints, young woman judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Treading on thin ice, these people. Haha. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place, it's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister across the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay. I love me some night music. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. They're really making me go far. I don't think it's here. Oh shit. Touch me. Aether current. Fresh blood. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood weaves southeastwards. Ugh, fuck these things. Get away from me. That's not good. The two bodies are already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Well, if only we'd had a chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent the further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. At least I can TP back. Right. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. Treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, you will be sure to know. Though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much other than that. Clearly, they're reluctant to provide details. When I asked for your account,
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, Those huddled around a radio, desperate for news concerning the Civil War, would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I want to keep going, but also, like, my eyes are really tired, and I feel like this next segment will be kind of long. Maybe. I think I might end here and then start earlier tomorrow, assuming no one comes over to my house. Because my sister is here almost all day, so I was with her most of the day. But yeah, I'll be sure to get into queue earlier so that I don't have to wait for 3 hours during the stream. But thanks everyone for watching. I'm sorry for all the jank that happened today. And same as yesterday, I'm not gonna raid anyone. I don't want to expose anyone to spoilers, nor do I want to be spoiled myself. So I hope you guys have a good night, and yeah, I'll stream tomorrow earlier, definitely earlier, and I'll ping in Discord whenever. So if you guys want to follow that or join that, I should say, Discord's there. Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Good night.